Okay, welcome back. Let's it's part 2. All right, so I have this extension cord. It's a real. It's got 6 outlets on it, but it's got a very low circuit breaker, and obviously the TV, the computer, the fan, the light, and the stereo box, which isn't even on really. Anyway, that overloaded it. It popped the breaker, and I lost everything. The battery in the laptop is shit, so it only, if it had been fully charged, we would have made it, but it wasn't fully charged because I've been trying to cycle the battery. Anyway, so we lost the connection, but we're back. So let's start over again. Yeah, that's not the problem, Shadow. The problem's that stupid reel has it's got a circuit breaker built into and it's a too low. It's only like a 15 amp or something breaker, and between the light and the fan and the laptop and the TV screen, and I don't know if there's something, but anyway, it's too much. It can't handle. It can't handle that load, and I've known that before. It's done that before, but anyway. I always work around it, and I swapped it. I had it all set up over there for last week's show. Well, I brought it all over here, but I didn't move the other 6 connector thing over here. I just used the shitty circuit breaker one and hoped it would work. And guess what? It didn't. So anyway, all right. Hey, Holy Monkey's back. What's up, buddy? What's up? Good to see you. So anyway, so that was the fun with the bus. You know, we had a few incidents on the bus, and so what else? Anyway, I was telling you this guy that he's getting fired because he's not right. There's something wrong with him. He when he came to work for the company, he had a CDL, but he knew nothing about the bus. He didn't know how to start it. He didn't know how to drive it. He didn't know how the turn signals work. He didn't know how the doors open. He didn't know anything. I mean, literally didn't know anything. So we spent a month retraining this guy, and Bob, and he still can't. He can't comprehend anything. You tell him something, he doesn't get it, and so he's driving around. The weather's been 97, 98 degrees every day down here. And he's driving around with the air conditioning turned off in the bus. We don't know why he turns it off. He swears he doesn't, you know, but we know he's turning the air conditioning off because when somebody pulls up to the bus and jumps on, you know, supervisor, somebody, the air conditioner's turned off, you know. And he's been told before. So he did it again today. They had him recycle the bus 3 times. And then he said, oh, well, it's working now. You know, so now all of a sudden it's working. So I think they've had it with him. They wanted me to work his shift Monday. They called me, well, they told me to call him on the phone. I did. They wanted to know if I would work Monday, my day off, doing his route. And I said no. I got too much to do here. I ain't got time to. The main reason, I'll be honest with you, the main reason is I don't have a 40-hour work week. So half of my Monday is going to be regular time, and then only half of it's going to be overtime. And I'm not giving up my whole day for a half a day of overtime. So I'm just not going to work it. I did once already, and it wasn't worth it. I can get so much more accomplished here for the crappy amount of overtime I'm going to get. It's not worth it to me. So I'm not going to do it. But anyway, so I think he's gone. He's been written up so many times for this stuff he does, and he's not doing it on purpose. He literally has a problem. He's got a mental problem, and I don't know how we even hired him, to be honest. Why we hired him, how we hired him, how we got a CDL. I mean, But when you got, you know, up as many as 30 people's lives in this guy's hands while he's driving around in the bus is scary. Um, so anyway, so all right, that's the brief fun with the bus. So what are we going to do tonight? We're going to build this tonight. I figured I'd. Of course, the build manual's online with Hobby King. You don't get a paper manual. You have to go online to get the build manual. So I'm doing that now on my phone. I went in the house to get the tablet, and I forgot the tablet. So, but I think my phone will work. We'll try this. Hey, we got some flash deals going on at Hobby King. I don't know what's going on. Future products. Ooh, we got future products and flash deals. What's the flash deals? Let's see what the flash deals are. Guys, holy shit. The King Air. That's the 310, Cessna 310 at Hobby King. 1700 millimeter, you know, landing gear, retracts, flaps, lights, the whole 9 yards. On sale, $269.99. Another 30 bucks off. It was $399. Now it's $269. Get one. I'm ordering mine right now. I was going to wait till they resolved my other thing, but I ain't waiting. I'm ordering it. I just put it in my cart. I'm going to order it right now. On my phone. So excuse me for a minute, guys, while I buy another airplane. I know, it's a sickness. What can I tell you? I'm just crazy about airplanes. So anyway, so yeah, I gotta buy this. At that price, I gotta buy it. So I don't think I've ever. Well, I don't think I've ordered anything on this phone. I have ordered on my phone before, but I don't think I've ordered anything on this phone. So I hope this is going to work. So, well, let me tell you what the rest of the flash deals are. So the flash deals are, what is this? A brushless ESC, a 40 amp brushless ESC is on sale. Normally 55 bucks, on sale for $14.99. Wow. It's a Flycolor X-Cross, BL32 4-in-1, 40 amp brushless ESC. Looks like it's made for a quadcopter because it doesn't have plugs or anything. It's solder on board type deal, so I'm sure it's for a quadcopter. What's next? The one of their receivers, the DSM2 DSMX compatible 6-channel R617LX CPPM. There you go. So it's a single wire. You can run the single wire to this thing. Normally $12.99, on sale for $2.99. $3 for a CPPM compatible 6-channel receiver that works with your Spectrum, guys. $2.99. Holy shit. All right, what else? We got some mini quadcopter frame. I know none of you guys are interested in that. Normally $17.58. It's on sale for 99 cents. So there you go. And then we got a battery pack, a Trinergy Graphite 5000 milliamp 3S 75C. Normally $65.97, on sale for $32.99. So, anyway. So, anyhow. Uh, 16 of you in the room, 10 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate the likes. Don't forget to hit the like. Fred, what's up? Brian Chambers, how you doing? I saw you come in. Who else? So yeah, we're buying the Hobby King twin Cessna 310. They call it the King Air because they can't call it a Cessna 310 without paying royalties. So beautiful airplane, guys. They've already fixed the landing gear on it. It had a landing gear issue, but they fixed it. So Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Rando Vision, I already said hi. Who else is here? Who else is here? Let's see. Let's see. Anybody I missed? Wow, Bill! You missed a good story, buddy. I had to throw a guy off my bus because he was smoking dope on the bus. I had to throw him off. I know you'd really appreciate that one. Well, Doug Hill's going to crash my computer with his 800 emojis. Tug, what's up, buddy? Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So, Slapnuts, what's up? How you doing, Spence? Paul McNeil, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. You're jumping off the short bus. What? What do you mean you're jumping off the short bus? Come on, I'm driving. Local midget chapter? Look at your last comment to me. I thought I just did. Oh, support your logo. Yeah. Lyndon Stewart! Welcome, sir. Good to see you. God, Hobby King's website is such a drag. I mean, even this new phone, which is a new, 5G, all the bells and whistle phone, brand new from Motorola, and it's loading. It's taken forever for Hobby King's website to load on my phone. It's their website is really bogged down. I don't know who wrote the code on it, but it's not very good at all. So. So what else is here? There we go. All right. Bonjour. Uh-oh, we're doing French now, guys, on Hobby King. Bonjour, Kenneth Caniff. Oh my God. All right, so let's look. Where'd it go? What the hell? It's saying bonjour because it's got French is selected language. Great. Welcome. Oh, great. I gotta fix that. Searching, rolling, doing something. I don't know what it's doing. New tab, new incognito. No, that's not a Hobby King. Let's go to English. Thank you. I don't know why. I wonder why they're in French or English. That's weird. Fred! All right. Quit with all the emojis, guys. It really does. It really kills my feed. I'm not kidding. My computer can't process that many emojis at once. So it just drags the whole thing down while it's trying to make memory enough room to put all those damn emojis up. So, I mean, if you guys keep doing it to be funny, you're just going to drag this show down because I can't do anything about it. At least I can't do anything about it tonight. So, just letting you know. Well, maybe we're not going to be able to do this. I don't think that tablet's charged. Could use Smart Checker, charge it while I'm running it remotely. Doing the Holy Monkey movie marathon later. Yeah? What movie? What are we doing? Upgrade to AOL Plus. That's a good one, Randy. for sure I can't do this if you guys are going to do emojis, but let me try something here. All right, well, that's not going to work. Well, screw that. There was a second airplane I wanted too. I might buy both of them. Oh, I guess it was the Albatross. Or was it the, yeah, the King Air. Yeah, that's what I'm ordering. Tug Hill, yeah, I do. Um, I was, I'm honestly, I'm not positive it's the laptop. It could be my connection. I mean, the Roadrunner that when Spectrum took over, I don't think they're giving me my Roadrunner that I paid extra for when it was Bright House. So it just might be the speed of my connection. These laptops are not that old. I mean, they're a few years old, but they're running Windows 8.1. I know I think we're up to Windows 13 now, but it went from 8.1 to 10, and went from 10 to 13 or 11. What are we on? 11 or 13? What is it? So, but they're both, this one and the other one in the house are both running 8.1. And I didn't upgrade them to 10 because I didn't think they had enough smoke in them to run 10. You know, so I purposely didn't upgrade them to 10. Yeah, Rando, you don't even want to look up what the shipping is from the European warehouse because it's outrageous. You're looking at like a couple $100 to ship an airplane. It's nuts. So that's why the prices are cheaper. You know, they want to make it affordable somehow, but no, Ken, I'm not going to do Apple. I know it's a better laptop. I'm not going to get into an argument with you. It's definitely better, but it's not compatible with everything. And I'm just not living the Apple life. All right, and Apple laptop's 3 times the money. Believe me, I've looked into it because I wanted one. I really did. But like our real flight, it doesn't work on an Apple. So right away I can't go fly in the real flight realm with everybody because Apple, it's not supported. So there's just too many things wrong with Apple that yeah, I've done the speed test, Fred. Yeah, it's well, I'll do it here in a minute. I'm trying to get the Hobby King site to load. So, but we'll do a speed test. I'll tell you what the numbers are. They're not horrible. They're not great, but they're not horrible. Um, I know the graphic card in it isn't good, you know, that good, because like I said, the emojis kill it. And it's the amount of memory on the board for graphics. It's not high enough. So if I get a new, I've been looking at laptops. Um, there was one I really wanted. It was about 400 bucks. I think it had 16 gig on the video board, where most of them were 8, and this was 16. It was a nice laptop. I'm sure it would have worked well. Dual core, I don't know, all kinds of shit. Pilot Ryan, what's up? My mom likes Apple. Well, that'd be interesting since she's been dead since 2005. But yeah, next time I see her, I'll ask her. There we go. All right, so it's finally loaded. Okay, so let's. Nothing in the cart. All right, well, then we'll just go down to Flash Deal and. Let's see. Orders now. Dashboard now. Let's just go to airplanes and all airplanes. All right. Let that load. Hey, can you guys hear the fan? I don't think you can, but this fan blowing on me right here. I don't know if you can hear. It's pretty quiet, and the sound's blowing to me. So I don't think you can hear it. But if you can, let me know. Just curious. Oh God. Let's see. Can't wait to look at this crap. Me either, Spence. It's killing me. I can't wait to look at this crap. My feed's fairly quiet. Is it really? Shouldn't be. There's nothing blocking the microphone tonight. Maybe I'll check it here in a second. Hold on. I might be able to turn it up. I thought I had it all the way up already, but I'll check it. Got a new dab rig? What's that? What's a dab rig? Oh my God. The Hobby King thing with the, the little pictures that keep coming in from all sides. The airplane, helicopter, radio, boat, airplane, quadcopter. It's still doing that famous dance. While I'm dicking around here, they're going to sell out of the airplanes. You watch. While I'm screwing around with my rocket feed here, I'll lose that damn airplane because it's taking too damn long to load. That's got to be it right there. Yep, there it is. There it is. In the cart. She's in the cart. There was something else I wanted to order from Hobby King. More Tundra tires or something, maybe? I don't remember. Oh. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, that's pretty. I don't think I can get any louder than that. Hang on, let me check something here. Yeah, no, that's it. How's the sound, guys? Can you guys hear me all right? No, $4 ain't enough to bother with. I'm not going to use the $4. You know what? I am going to use the $4. Why not? What do I say? Well, I'm a nickel away from $5. Maybe I should wait. Yeah, I know, guys. It's a drag when my computer's slowing everything down. So what else is going on here? I'm back. Hey, Fred, Jay, what's up? I didn't know you left, Terry, Tara, Pterodactyl, Jim. Welcome back. I didn't know you left. Welcome back. 22 in the room, 20 likes. Great job, guys. That's awesome. Thank you, man. You can hear me loud and clear. Thank you, Lyndon. Appreciate that. Good. All right. So that's working. This is all working. We haven't blown the, because there is no. I took the circuit breaker out of the loop, so we're not going to pop the breaker again because it's not there anymore. So right now my Honey app, my Honey coupon chaser thing, is checking Hobby King to see if there's any coupons it can use. So I gotta wait for Honey to get done now. Okay. Oh, watch them hit me up for shipping on this fucker. You watch. Because it's on sale, they're going to make me pay shipping. Oh, by the way, the warranty on my Yak 11, they sent me a very nice email that said, "Thank you for your patience. We're looking into your case. Thank you for your patience." So, what I hope they're doing is they're pulling one out of the box. You know, they pulled the box off the shelf and they got somebody going through it and make sure they're sending me a good one this time. So I don't go live with a second unboxing and have another crap product. So I'm hoping that's what they're doing. You know, they're just making sure they're sending me a good one. So, alright, so no coupon. Let's see if we're going to get the free shipping. Yeah, holy crap. Based on your selection, you may be interested in the following items. Wing tape? No. Velcro? No. A Turnigy transmitter strap? No. Hobby King epoxy? No. What else? Super glue? No. The Hobby King scale airport windsock? I want one of those. It's only $3.76. Hey, any of you guys know how much the Spectrum windsock is from Horizon? Let me know if you know the price of that silly ass thing. I'm just curious. Okay, Paul. What are you gonna make it into? If you're gonna cut it up, what are you gonna do with it? Lyndon, there's nothing wrong with my Draco. I bought the upgrade landing gear kit for it, and I haven't put it on yet. But my landing gear is not broken. the wheel came loose. It just came, you know, the bronze or brass thing that goes through the carbon fiber came loose. So this was wobbling around a little bit, and it cut a groove in the tire here, which is no big deal. I don't care. But I'm not using these tires anyway. I'm going to put these on. This is the super squishy Grand Tundra tire. So I'm going to exchange the tire anyway. And while I'm doing it, I promised Brandon I'd do his gear, his landing gear upgrade. But no, I did not break the landing gear. You know, I could have just tightened the wheel back up and kept flying it the way it was, but this kit is well worth what he's charging for it because it's super cheap. And if you happen to break the landing gear on your Draco, you're going to break $150 worth of cladding. You know, all this red plastic that covers everything up, it's $150 to replace all this. So I figured since I had it apart anyway, I'd go ahead and put Brendan's upgrade kit on it. So that's all. It's not. There's nothing wrong with the landing gear as far as being broke. It's not broken. And I'm going to show you that when I do the video, which I may do tomorrow morning actually, because I don't go until 3 o'clock tomorrow. So I'm thinking about maybe doing the gear upgrade tomorrow morning. We'll see. So what's on the desk? This is the Avios C-130 cargo plane that comes in 2 paint schemes. This is the civilian scheme, this red, white, and blue. You know, it's got windows and you know, a stripe on it like a civilian plane would have. And they also have a Coast Guard version. The Coast Guard version was not on sale, but this one was. It still is. It was on sale for $100 off. Now it's on sale for $70 off. So you can still buy one of these in the civilian paint scheme for $70 cheaper than the Coast Guard scheme. So that's why I bought it. And we're probably gonna build this tonight. So well, free shipping. All right, good deal. God, I hate that. This Hobby King web page is so slow. Good God. There we go. There, all right. So finally we're there. All right. Let's go to checkout. God, I'm afraid to add the windsock. The windsocks probably come out of the European warehouse, so they're going to add $30 shipping. Yeah, I ain't going to do it. I know that's exactly what's going to happen. I tried that once before. So they won't have it in the U.S. warehouse, and then I'll have to pay shipping and all kinds of crap. I'm not going to do it. Let's screw it. Let's just go straight to checkout. Today, McFly, today. Sorry, guys. So what did you guys do? Anybody go flying? What's new and exciting? Anybody buy any new airplanes? Any deals on any airplanes you saw somewhere else? I haven't been on Banana Hobby. Hey, has Rich been doing anything show-wise? I haven't seen anything from Rich. The windsocks available in the U.S. warehouse, Brian? Is that what you're saying? What happened September 16th, Tug? No, it's not frozen. That's awesome. Jim, that is awesome. That's the way to do it. Screw it, I'm not going to sit here in the dark while the power's out. I'll go flying for the day. Awesome. Okay, guys, let me give you an update on this remote ID shit, okay? This is all about... Originally, it was about all the companies using drones to deliver packages, and that's out the window. It's not happening. Everybody's given up on it. It's not feasible. It's not affordable. It ain't going to work. Of course, we all told them that 4 years ago when they started this nonsense, but anyway... So, but now it's the flying Ubers, guys, where they're going to land a fucking drone at your front door. You're going to get in it and fly somewhere. So they got to know where all the traffic is. That's what the remote ID's for. They can't have an RC airplane flying around in your backyard when an Uber comes by with people on board and flies into it and crashes. So that's what this whole remote ID's about. Because they think this Uber, you know... A pilotless drone is going to land at your house and you're going to get in it and go off somewhere in it. I don't know who in the world would get in a damn, you know, pilotless drone and let it fly them somewhere, but I'm not getting in it, I can tell you that. Never happened in a million fucking years. So, but that's what this remote ID is about. You know, that's why they wanted our airspace. You know, all the low altitude airspace. They want to know what's in it. They want to know where we are. They've put a freeze on any new flying field, RC flying fields. That's what it's all about, because they're still going forward with this Uber, flying Uber shit. Okay? It ain't going to work either. But they got to get it out of their system. So we're going to play this game for a while to see if it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work. I think they're full of shit. But that's where this is all from. Right, exactly, how a holy monkey. It's not going to happen in our lifetime. I can tell you that right now. None of us will live long enough to ever see this come to fruition. So it's just a bunch of shit. You know, I don't know how they figured that they can't deliver packages with it safely, affordably, that they're going to deliver people. But they still think that they're going to be able to build these things. If you don't believe me, go watch Trent Palmer's show, because he did a breaking news on this company that's built this damn thing. And when it first came out, it was going to be pilotless. Now they say they're going to have a pilot on board as a backup. It's still going to fly itself, but there's going to be a pilot on board that's going to take over the controls if something happens. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so... Brian, you know, I keep wanting to pull the trigger on it, and I just, I don't know. There's a couple guys that have them out the field. They're a bitch to get launched. You know, they really are. Everybody has trouble getting it in the air. Once it's in the air, it's funny. It's cool, and you know, but getting it in the air is the trick. So. Well, yes, Bill, that was supposedly the deal. If you're flying in an AMA field, then either you don't have to have the remote ID, or or yeah, I think they were giving you a waiver on the ID if you're flying in an AMA sanctioned field that's already sanctioned, because they already know to stay out of that airspace. So they're not going to go there. But that's why they're not going to let any new AMA fields come up, because they've already designated all the rest of the airspace for these damn flying Uber shit. So that's why they're not going to let anybody else put shit in the air. And because I fly at a non-AMA field, I would have to have that remote ID so they know where our shit is. Whatever. Like I said, it's never going to happen. Not in a million fucking years is that's ever going to happen. It's not going to happen in my lifetime. I'm not worried about it. I just can't believe they actually think people are going to get in a pilotless drone to fly them to the mall to go shopping. Because that's basically what we're talking about. They're going to, you'll order up an Uber, it'll land at the house, you get in it, it flies you to your destination across town, whatever, drops you off, and then when you're done shopping, whatever, it's going to, you order it up again and it lands at the mall, and, yeah, I don't think it's ever going to happen. Yeah, they're pushing us all toward shopping from home anyway, and with the Uber Eats, you don't have to go out to dinner anymore. You order it from your favorite restaurant. Somebody delivers it to your house. I mean, they're really trying to just make us all stay home, work from home, eat at home, live concerts on your big screen TV at home. I mean, they're really pushing us to go that way. They're killing their own idea. I mean, who's going to get in the damn thing and fly anywhere when everything's going to be at the house? So I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand the whole damn thing. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. But yeah, that's how where this whole thing went. You were going to use your bus tokens. Yeah, me too, Tug Hill. Yeah, I've got. Listen, if they ever do get this, I don't know how in the world the companies are going to be able to sell us these airplanes at a reasonable price with the remote ID on them. I can't imagine what that's going to cost. No, I haven't done anything on the Hawk, Mike. I haven't even looked at it since I unboxed it. It's still sitting on the table over there. That's why we're over here, because I wasn't going to move that. I'm not moving it off that table. So when I think I'm gonna try to build this tonight. We're still trying to buy an airplane, and then I had to go to Hobby King's website anyway to get the manual. So as soon as I'm done, which I'm almost there, guys. We're on our way to PayPal right now to click the pay it, and we're done. So we're almost there. And as soon as I pay for the plane, I'll go back to Hobby King's website, go to the manual, because you have to look the manual up online, and then we'll start building this because I want to put this together tonight. I think everything's still right here on the desk. So the Hawk's going to be a long project anyway because it's an ARF, guys. There's a lot of build involved. This isn't a 8 screw, you know, and you're ready to fly deal. There's a lot of gluing, a lot of cutting and fitting stuff. Even the simplest thing like the wingtip light covers have to be cut out and fitted to the hole. And so yeah, and I have to order lights because I looked through a bunch of the packaging and I didn't see any lights, so I'm going to have to order lights to put in there. And I think I'm going to get the ones from HSD. I think I'm going to order the light kit for the 182 because those lights are bright. They're bright LEDs, and I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy those LED. I imagine I have a light kit for the plane, so I'm going to buy that kit, and I'm going to use those LEDs in the Hawk. So that's my thought on that. Yeah, right, Randy. Yeah, no, it won't. It won't time out until they want me to. Well, my phone didn't beep. You didn't send me a code. At least I don't think you did. Oh, Christ. This thing's still... Get new code. Let's try that. All right, guys, talk amongst yourselves. I got to go to the bathroom, and while I'm in the house, I'm just going to finish this in there because it'll be much quicker than waiting on this. So I got to go in there and pee anyway. So I'll be right back. Let me go finish this real quick, and then we'll try this again. At least I have to get the manual up, so I think that'll work. So be right back. Okay, that was it was quicker to do the PayPal than it was for me to go to the bathroom. So that was easy. The problem here, guys, is that the Hobby King website's competing for bandwidth with my live stream, and they just don't play nice together. So, and I got an ice cream while I was in there. So, so the plane's ordered, on the way. That took care of that. And I'm going to have an ice cream real quick, because I really didn't get a chance to eat dinner tonight. I had a French bread pizza for dinner tonight. That's all I've had. Well, I was going to say that's all I've had all day, but that's not true. I had a couple snacks while I was driving the bus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mike, I bought I just bought it. Hobby King has the King Air on sale. Normally $3.99. It's on sale for $2.69. Flash sale. I think it just happened today. So I just bought it. So it's on the way. They still have a few other planes on sale. But that's a killer deal. 1,700 millimeter. Lights, flaps, retracts, twin engine. Beautiful airplane. For $269. Nobody's got anything that can even touch that price-wise. Nobody. For a plane that big, nobody can touch that. So, for you guys that don't use PayPal, I don't know why. But they offer a payment plan for free. You can buy anything you want from Hobby King, and they'll break it into 4 payments that come out every 2 weeks. They don't charge you any interest, no processing fees, nothing. They just split the payment into 4 payments, and the payment comes out every 2 weeks. You can't beat it. It spreads it over a month, well, 2 months. So if you get paid every 2 weeks like I do, that's when the payment comes due. It's the same time I get a paycheck. So like this airplane was $67 every 2 weeks. 67 bucks. Instead of $270 right now, I only have to pay 67 bucks every 2 weeks. 4 payments. So you can't beat it. Plus the protection you get with PayPal. Alright, so let's go here. Let's go here. we'll see how this works. I'm opening the instructions for this right now. So we'll try that. While that's opening, what plane did you... Oh, you got a club member has a nitro version of a 310? Yeah. Yeah, they used to have God, I forget who made that plane, but well, actually, the fan's right here on the table, and I can put the. I think the streamers are still here. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find them. Well, that one's filthy dirty, but I don't know. I don't know if I want this blowing in my face. It's pretty dirty. Here. Let's do this. You guys kill me, you know that? Alright, here. There. How's that look? Yeah, that works. Oh, that's funny as hell. I'm reading the comments, guys. Give me a second here. I'm just trying to see all the jokes you guys have been posting, which are pretty good. Oh my god, you guys kill me. Oh, the keyboard's messing up again. Yeah, I'm going to try to do this one. The C-130. I'm trying to load the. You have to load the plans from Hobby King. They don't give you paper plans in the box. They have it in a file on the. When you go to the plane, you have to scroll down to where the parts are, and then it says file, and you open that, and it'll have the instruction manual online. That's how you. That's how all the Hobby King's planes. They've been doing it that way forever. So. Well, now it's trying to load all these damn parts for the plane. I don't want. I just want to go to the file. So the guys that design their websites suck. They really don't know what the hell they're doing. There we go. Manual file. There we go. You know, they're trying to simplify it, and it just makes it harder. You know, it should start loading parts unless you ask. You know, I need to see spare parts. You know, but it just automatically starts that. So it goes through this whole process of building photos. You know, for each part, and you don't need it. If you're going here for a file or something else, you don't need to look at all these damn parts that are auto loading and just fucking the whole thing up. You know, it's just stupid. They're not thinking ahead here. It's bad programming. Very bad programming. All right, so where did this go now? Oh, it blew me completely out of the airplane back to the main screen. Well, that's lovely. Page not found. So there's no owner's manual or assembly manual. Oh, how lovely. Oh, just absolutely lovely. All right, well then let's do this. Oh God, this is irritating. what's up? Hey, Tim, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. All right, so if you just joined us, quick update. Hobby King has a flash sale going on right now, and they have the King Air, that says in the 310 Twin, on sale from $399 down to $269, which is a screaming good deal for a 1700 millimeter wingspan, twin engine, lights, flaps, retracts, the whole 9 yards. $269. That's freaking awesome, guys. Plug and play. So I just ordered one. It's on the way. And what I'm trying to do now is download the manual so we can put this C-130 together. But that's not working out so well. You're having peach cobbler and listening to my lies? Oh my God, you sound like my wife. What am I lying about now, Randy? What's my favorite radio? Tactic. This one right here. The TTX 600 Tactic radio. That's my favorite radio right there. I think you can get it for like 89 bucks, I think. I'm not sure. Something like that. So yeah, that's my favorite radio. Free shipping if you buy five of what? Oh, I have the money, Paul. That's not the issue. I'm using their money for free. I have the money. I got plenty of money to buy the airplane. I could pay for it. But why not use their money? They're giving it to you, the payment thing, for free. Why not use it? You know, I'm not paying anything. There's no interest on the money. They're not charging me a handling fee or nothing. They just offer you 4 even payments. So why not take advantage of it? Why take $270 out of my bank account right now when I can spread it out for, 2 months and take a little here every 2 weeks? It's not that I don't have the money. I got the money. I'm just going to use their money. Listen, any good businessman, like Trump or any of them, that's how they get rich. They use everybody else's money. I do love Spectrum, Juno. Hey, what? By the way, welcome to the show. I didn't see you sneak in here. Yeah, I do love Spectrum. I got a lot of Spectrum airplanes, guys. I probably have more Spectrum airplanes than you guys have. To be honest, I have a lot of Spectrum airplanes. Hell, they're laying all over. There's this Cub right there. There's the Beast. There's the Timber. There's the Bravado right there. Well, that's not Spectrum. That's Hobby King. The Consendo, I have 2 of those. The Glider. Let's see what the Pawnee Braves. My F4 Phantom box is crushed. I gotta fix that. My F4 Phantom. That's Hobby King. That's Spectrum. The Edge 540. That's Spectrum. Let's see, what else? What else is Spectrum over here? Hyperbike. No, that's Hobby King again. What else? What else? Oh, the Carbon Z T28. That's Spectrum. my Corsair, the P39, all Spectrum. What else? That's just what I can see right here handy, guys. I got shitloads of Spectrum airplanes. Keith Christie! What's up? Good to see you, man. Alright, let's see if it loaded. Let's try this. There it goes. Got 2 Valiants. I forgot that. Yeah, there's 2 Valiants. I bought 2 of those. I love that airplane. God, I love that airplane. It's just a nice flying, nice looking airplane. So I bought 2 of them. It's got nice rugged landing gear on it. It's just a great airplane, guys. Cheap. What is it? $229? Plug and play? I'm sorry, bind and fly? Or $269? No, it went up. It used to be like $198. The first one I bought was $198. Plug and or bind and fly, and then it went up. But it's still under $300. And it's just a cool airplane. Draco. Have I ever done anything with the Yellow Viper? No, it's still in the box. I haven't touched it. Don't need to. Still flying the green one. That's my backup if I break the green one. I'll just take the parts out of there that I need, paint them green, and put them on the plane. It's not. I mean, it's an airplane, I guess you want to call it that. It's all the foam, but there's zero anything in it. There's nothing in it. Nothing. Not a wire. Not a screw. It's just foam. There's absolutely nothing in it. So, yeah, it would cost. It wouldn't be cost effective to try to buy everything I need to turn it into an airplane. Just. I need to find a crashed one, and somebody wants to sell the carcass, or the crashed airplane, and then I could, take all the stuff out of the broken pieces and put it in there, and then I'd have an airplane. Can I hold $1? I don't know. Randy, can you hold $1? What does that mean? Can you hold $1? Yeah, exactly. When Trump does the same thing when he orders from Hobby King. He uses their money. Guys, did you ever think about it? Like, somebody like Trump, for instance. We'll just use him. Why not? We're talking about him. What do you think he orders online? What are his hobbies? What's his fix, his candy? What do you think? Oh, Tug, you sent me the C-130 manual? Okay. How well can I get to that out here? Probably easier than I can get to the manual. Thank you, Tug. I'll check it here in a second. Uh-oh. What did Michael say I missed? The cops there? Let's see. What else? Which F4 Phantom did you get, Roach? Is that the free wing one or what? Which one you got? Yeah, hobbyist fixing America. That's funny. Right, Michael. Yeah, Trump's building flight test planes. That's the Sea Duck. The RV8 back together? Randy, I've been flying the RV8 for Christ almost a year now. Where have you been? Yeah, it's all together. It's, you know, it's perfect. Love that airplane. Been flying the crap out of it. Oh, the 8S powered one. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool. Which is it, the camo scheme or uh, the gray scheme? Which one did you get? Yeah, Matt, that's true, right? Because he lives right by you, right? How close is Trump's house to yours? He'd probably fly at his golf course, but I digress. The Gray Ghost? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Give you a second. He's going to look it up on Google Earth and see just how close Trump's house is from his. He's not going to give it to us in miles, guys. He's going to give it to us in yards because that's how close he lives. He's probably got a 100-foot tape measure out right now and just coming out the door. Yeah. So here's another one of Hobby King's problems. Listen, I'm not picking on Hobby King because I don't like them. I do like them now. I mean, they're really stepping up, but they're still making mistakes. For instance, this manual I'm trying to load. They've got two identical airplanes. Okay, C-130 in Coast Guard, C-130 in civilian. Okay, you only need one manual, so it should be the same link should be on both pages. Nope, they got a link on the Coast Guard page to the manual. When you try to go to the other one, the civilian one, this one, the link's broken because they're trying to send it to a separate link. So they've got the manual in two different places for the same damn manual. And the one link's broken, but the other one works. This happens all the time on Hobby King's site. I find these kind of mistakes constantly on there. If they paid me just to be the analyst to find all the things broken on their webpage, I could retire from driving the bus because, oh my God, this is constant on their page. Like I said, their programmer sucks. He's like the guy my brother hired. Yeah, the guy was an idiot. That's it. Yeah, Michael. He don't give a crap about golf. It's his secret RC addiction that he's keeping a secret. Yeah, 83,500 yards. 47 miles. Yeah, 47 miles. That's less than an hour's drive from Matt's house to Trump's house. It's the same distance probably that yeah, it is actually. 47 miles is about exactly how far my flying field is from me. So that's how far Matt lives from Trump. Well, Roach, it depends on what you're in. If you climbed in your Jet Ranger and took off and flew over, it would be like 7 minutes. That is a hop, skip, and a jump. So, Hobby King moved to Hong Kong, gone from here. Where's here, Juno? I forget where you live. Where exactly do you live? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have a Trump helicopter, yeah, it's like 7 minutes. and 5 of those minutes is just warming the helicopter up. All right, I got the manual open. Here we go. All right, let's see where we start. Please read the manual carefully and follow all the instructions before you use this product. Oh, well, that's good advice. Yeah. All the specs, blah, 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 blah. What's the wingspan of this bitch? $1,600 millimeter. Oh my God! The King Air is bigger than this? Holy shit! Damn, that King Air is going to be big, guys. $269. Wow. Damn. Ooh, Fowler flaps. Wow, those are beautiful. All right, so there's the wingspan. You got to put the fuselage in between, which I don't even know. Is all that in the camera? Let me look. Hold on a minute. Let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So that's the wingspan of this plane. And the King Air's bigger. Holy crap. Holy shit, guys. Can't wait to get that one. Oh, getting back to my, oh, well, I told you. So the yak, they say they're, you know, thank you for my patience. They're investigating whatever they're doing. My guess is they're because they know that I'm going to do another live unboxing. They're opening boxes in the warehouse and finding me a good one. So, and yes, they do that. Whenever companies are sending out planes to be, you know, premiered to the to the cats that are the influencers. Couldn't think of the word. They get prime stuff, guys. I mean, think about it, wouldn't you? You want to send an airplane out unopened, unchecked out to an influencer, have them do a live unboxing and come out with something as crappy as I got. I mean, how would that look? You know, I mean, just cover your ass. What's it going to take a guy? 10 minutes to go through a couple boxes, find a good airplane? Or take parts out of 2 boxes to put them in 1 box? You know, oh, the wing was screwed up on that one, but this wing's good. We'll put this one in the box. And then they put one good airplane together and ship it. So I think that's where all the parts came from that were in mine. It was all the reject parts from the other kits. They stuck it in this box and sent it to me. No, Tim, I'm not an influence for anybody yet. The only one I tried to be an influencer for was Dynam. I didn't push it real hard. I probably could and probably be an influence for him. I mean, between Bobby K and, you know, I've talked to Jing personally now, and you know, he sent me the PT-17 free to you know, so I was an influencer on that one airplane. So, you know, I picked that one because personally I do like Dynam. You know, again, it's a modeler's plane, just like LX models. You know, there's a lot of crap that you got to go through to make it a good airplane because they don't spend a lot of time, you know, really making it great. And they don't put a lot of stuff together. They don't put the decals on. You got to do all yourself. But you save a lot of money, when you buy a plane that, you know, isn't all done for you. So I kind of like that. And when I see some improvements I can do on the model to make it better, I do it. You know, since you got to build it anyway. Oh, there you go. So, Michael, did you buy something, Michael? Did you order a plane? Did you order a King Air? Yeah, you look like rich, Michael. Yeah, you know, uh, Paul, you're absolutely right. Good advice. You know, if you can't afford the airplane, don't buy it. I got myself in trouble with that one. You know, I had a good job, everything was going well. You know, started buying the 6-month plan deals on planes from everybody because it was a PayPal deal, and got buried in debt. Couldn't pay it. Had a default on it. Killed my credit rating. So I'm not going to do that again. I'm not buying anything I can't afford. And yes, I have the money in the bank to buy it, but as long as they're going to offer to finance it for me for free, why not? You know, just leaves more my money in my bank until I need it, and they don't mind. You know, apparently they don't mind letting me use their money, so I'm okay with it. Matt, did you really? Did you buy a C-130? You gotta go get some cheese. Why? Is somebody whining? You gotta get some cheese to go with that wine? Is that what's going on? What C-30 did you have, Matt? Did you do a Blue Angel Fat Albert? Yeah, Tug Hill. Okay, let's be honest, Tug. I don't think the Dynam was a problem with that. I'm just saying. Because, Air Marshal's P-51 didn't fare too well either. And you both kind of went with the same game plan. So... Oh my God, that's funny. All right, let me get back to the instructions here. What's the first step? Oh, they want to put the tail on first. Really? I wouldn't think they'd want to put the tail on first. Take the main fuselage and install the metal rods into the carbon sleeves at the rear of the fuselage as shown. Okay, so let's find the steel rods. I don't know where those are. See if we can find those. Oh, here they are. All right. Let's open this up. Get the steel rods out. Guess they don't want that tail going anywhere. Jesus, really? And these aren't even tubes, guys. These are solid steel rods. Holy shit. Is Wright's in here by any chance? Michael, are you lurking? These look just like the damn rods he sent me to machine into the steering pin on his T28. Holy crap. I mean, that's some frickin' steel music wire. What is there, a spring in there? Why is that bouncing back? I think they want this glued on because there's no, it doesn't look like, hey, spider, hey, where are you, what? He just dove out of the airplane. No, both sides. It's sprung loaded. Why the hell would that be sprung? That's definitely a spring. Why would they put a spring on that? It doesn't make any sense. So, let's see. Yeah, it's got to go this way. Just a quick test fit here. Man, these holes better be awful deep in here. Because, man, there's a lot of rod here. Holy crap. Yeah. Houston, we got a problem. The rods are too long. Man, there's just nothing to grab a hold of here to push this together. Maybe. All right, it went together. I'm assuming they want it glued. Let me scroll down here on the instructions. Get the rear fuselage horizontal stab section ready. Get it ready. How do you get it ready? It just, you know, slide the assembly end of the steel rods. Okay. Next. Locate the assembly fully into the rear of the fuselage so that there is no gap. Okay. And then they're going to tell you to CA it. So the vertical assembly is just corresponding slots of the rear fuselage. Ensure that the vertical stabilizer is fully seated into the slot of the fuselage. Alright, wait a minute. Oh! Well, that's interesting. They're using the vertical stab to hold the tail section up. How about that? So you don't have to glue it on. It actually, this actually bridges over both halves to complete. Well, how about that? That's not a bad idea. So when you screw this on, it holds the tail on. Wow. I'm not sure I really think that's enough. I think I'm going to glue it, but, you know, what an idea. That's what she said. Jumpers always jumper away. Yeah, you'd think I'd be fluent in Chinglish. Yeah, you'd think. As many of these damn airplanes as I've put together. Actually, this manual's actually written in English. This isn't even Chinglish, guys. I gotta tell you. You know, I know right away when I bring in reading a Chinglish manual. This one's English. And they've gotten much better. Their manuals used to be terrible. Bad Chinglish. I mean, it was terrible. But at least it was something. There's no writing at all in the Dynam catalog. It's not even a catalog. It's a printed, one-page printed sheet with pictures. That's it. Put it together. There's no wording at all. It's just pictures. Figure it out. Yeah, look at that. Wow. 2 screws through the bottom. Holds it together. I think I'm going to glue it. I don't think I trust that. It's not like, I don't know. I guess if you screw it, if you needed to replace like the tail section, you wouldn't have to buy the whole fuselage. You could just replace the tail section. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What screws do they want to use? 3mm by 25 and 3mm by 20. Really? They couldn't use 2 of the same size screw? So now I gotta go through all these bags and find the bag that's got those 2 screws in it. Elevator. Hey, the bags are marked. Look at that. What the hell is that? Oh, it's hinged. What? What the hell would that be? That's weird. Main wing. Okay, so there's 4 screws there for the main wing. This is marked rudder. Control rod, some screws for the rudder. Well, these the screws? Yeah, it must be these 2 screws. They're 2 different lengths. It's a machine thread, so that means there's brass inserts in this. Let me look. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. so let's see what's going on here. Yep, sure enough. It's got a brass insert in here, guys. Got a steel, two steel cap screws, two different lengths. They thread into brass inserts inside the plastic mount. Not bad. I gotta tell you guys, it's pretty cool. So we got these wires here we gotta do something with. Let's pull these out of here and see what we gotta do here. Because here, these are the elevator servo wires. The elevator servos are already in the horizontals. They've got the arms on, but the arms have been tucked up inside so that they don't poke holes in anything in the box while it's shipped. So that's super great. That's the way to do it. I'm glad they did that. That's impressive. It's the same way, the wings, everything. Anything that doesn't already have the connections made, they've tucked the arm down inside flush, so it can't poke anything while it's in the box. Okay, so this is going where? You know what? Let me change the camera angle because I think this other camera's better. Let me go here. There you go. Is that better, guys? Do you like that? Perfect? You like that? Okay, good. Yeah, so that was the plan. You know, I'm going to have the camera even higher up when I get it mounted on the cart and everything. But, you know, it's a better overhead view. You should be able to see it a little better. So we've got the elevator and the rudder wires here. I can't tell. Where does this go? Oh, that's right. So this actually has a male-female plug, guys. When you slide that back tailpiece into the fuselage, there's a plug there that plugs itself in as you slide it on. You don't have to fish wires through and all that. You don't have to do any of that. It plugs in to the fuselage. There's a wooden bracket mounted inside the fuselage, and a wooden bracket mounted to the tail surfaces with the male and female plugs. So when you slide that on those two rods in, the plug meets up and plugs itself in. So pretty good. So you're liking the camera angle, Michael, or you're liking the plane? What are we talking about? Alright, so that's plugged in. Set that down in there like that. line these up. Okay, I did bring the toolbox over here. Let me grab the tools. Oh, that's a ball driver. Let me test for the ball driver here. Not a ball buster, guys. A ball driver. I already hear the jokes coming. I got ahead of you. I already saw it coming. Cool camera angle. Oh, okay, good. All right, good. I'm glad that worked out good. I did put some thought into this tonight. I mean, I didn't have a lot of time to do a lot, but I had everything before I got off work. Before I went into work, I moved the TV. I got a box to put it on to get the height as high as I could get it. I really can't go any higher without an extension cord on the camera lead because it's going straight up from the laptop to the top of the television, and that's all I got. So, but it's not a bad angle, and I'll put an extension on it to go twice that high. So I'll have it up. It should be about 10 feet in the air when I get it mounted on the cart. So it'll be looking almost straight down. And then I'll always have the front view too, so we can switch back and forth between front view and overhead view. All right, now where did I just put those two damn screws? I lost them already. Christ, I didn't have them for 10 seconds and I lost them. That's falling off of there. Let's move that. I don't want to pre-crash airplane here. We gotta make sure we don't crash before we build it. Almost had a crash right there. The wing almost hit the floor. All right, so I just had those two damn screws in my hand. I test screwed it into there, and it screwed in. So, and now I can't find it. Oh, here they are. How the hell I did that? Okay, so the long one goes where? Let me go back to the instructions here and see which one goes where. Use the supplied 3mm by 20mm and the 3mm by 25mm to lock the vertical stabilizer into the fuselage assembly. Please note, the longer 325 screw should be installed at the front, just behind the cargo bay door, as shown. Okay, all right, so the longer one goes in the front. Okay, so that's the long one. And hey, I guessed right, that's the right screwdriver. Ball driver. Okay, well that didn't work at all. What the hell? The screw just went right through the hole and it fell into the fuselage. I don't know what the hell happened. How could it miss? Where'd it go? What the hell? Well, that's really interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. Wow. Okay, so here's the deal. You're not going to believe this. The hole that that screw has to go through is like 5 times deeper and an open void into the fuselage. So you're going to go through the bottom of the plane, through the hole, and then there's this big void area that's nothing going on. And the screw can fall off the driver and end up in the fuselage, which is where it is. Until you get to the second half where it, you know, catches where it needs to go. So yeah, that wasn't that very genius. I don't know what the hell they were thinking there. So I took the cargo door off so we can see if I can find the screw that's rattling around inside the fuselage. I'm afraid to try to push this damn cargo door open. Oh, alright. That's working pretty good. There's the screw. Alright. And there it fell out. Okay. Wow, that cargo door is smooth. Holy crap. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm not really thrilled about that idea. I don't know why they did it like that. They should have, there should have been a tube so that that screw can't fall out anywhere. It has to just go straight through right into where it needs to go, not fall out into the fuselage like it did. So that wasn't very impressive. But not a deal breaker, but just I wasn't expecting that. So really the only way you can do this is you have to leave the plane right side up and feed the screw, have it sitting in the ball driver like that, and then feed it straight up into the plane. And it's not going to stay straight. So I don't know how the hell that's going to work. That and the fact that you can see wires up in the way. So I think I'm going to be running into wires. Yep. Oh my God, what a pain in the butt this is going to be. Back one's not going to be a problem. But yeah, the front one, yeah, that totally doesn't work. I don't know how they expect you to do that without that being in a tube. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that cargo thing door is cool as shit. I like that. Oh, okay, well. Huh. Yeah, this was not thought out very well. I need forceps. You're not going to get it in there that way. You'll be playing with that for a month. Let's try this. Can you guys hear the cricket? Hang on, I can't see this chat. Hang on a second. I got it. So I used a pair of forceps to get it started in the hole. Because I can, in that big void area, I reached through the cargo bay door here. I got the door open. And I fed it through the door and got it in the hole in the upper part of the fuselage. Got it started and then carefully fed the ball driver up through the hole and caught the screw and finished pushing it up in and then screwed it, and it worked. So I'm not going to have that problem with the back. The back one's right here, so there's no problem getting to the back one. You don't think it really needs both screws? Yeah, you're probably right. But we'll put it in anyway. What the hell? We probably need it for weight and balance, you know, to get the CG right. So we'll put it in. Thanks, Paul. I don't want to over tighten it. Just going to snug it up. That's one thing I wish Hobby King would do is use shouldered screws so it goes in until it bottoms out on the shoulder and stops. They don't do that, and you end up keep screwing and screwing, and you just keep crushing the foam. You know, you crush, and you can keep screwing it until you poke it all the way through. Now, I don't like that. I wish they would use a shouldered screw. All right, tails on. That was easy. Where's my easy button? That was easy. All right, what's next? God, there's lights all over this thing, guys. There's a tail light here, right here. There's a light on the top right here. Right there. There's landing lights, I think, on the wing and nav lights. And here, let me show you. I'll get up close to the camera and show you this. And I can tell you guys, this is FMS. This plug idea, this is FMS's plug. So I think we know who built this. All right, so let me get close to the camera here and I'll show you. Here, let me, hang on a second. Okay. So, you see the plugs? So that big plug is 8, 10. 10 pins, okay, on the big plug right there. See the 10 little holes? And then the little plug next to it is 2 hole, okay? And all you do is when you plug that into the airplane, everything, all the connections are made. It's the same plug, it's in the tail, just like that. It was a, I don't know how many pin it was. I'm not sure. I don't remember how many pins it was. But all the tail surface, when you plug the tail in, all the connections were made. Just like that. So that's pretty cool. So the nav light is right there on the tip. Anyway, there it is. So there's the nav light. Okay. Yeah, not a, you know, it's not behind a nice little cover or anything. It's just the LED sticking out of the wing, but, you know, it's not bad. And then here's a landing light right here. Same thing, just sticking out of the foam. Right there's an LED right between the engine pods. So that's one of the landing lights right there. All right, let's see what's next. What are we supposed to put on next? Let's get back to the instructions. All right, come on, let's go. Okay. Install the propellers onto. You always do that. I don't know why they do that. Why do they want to put the propellers on right away? You know. I mean, I think they want the propellers on before they install the wings. Oh no, they're installing the wings. Okay. It just jumped that far. Okay, so they want me to go ahead and install the control horn, or not the control horn, the horn's there. The control rod from the rudder to the, so there's a Z bend in it. See, now again, the servo arm is tucked inside, you know, flush, so it doesn't poke a hole in anything. So I have to pull it out of there. And boy, I tell you, I don't like doing this on a Hobby King airplane because I've had so much trouble over the years with their servos stripping gears. So I'm not a big fan of doing this. I don't know what hole they want me to put it in. Does it say? Let me look. Oh, it jumped again. Why did it jump? Oh, that's a horrible picture. As shown in the picture. Yeah. Okay. That's about the crappiest picture I've ever seen. I don't know. Let me look up. Let me get close and see if I can see that. Cause it's a crappy picture. It's not a real photograph. It's kind of a, well, it could just be an out of focus photograph. But it's more like an artist rendering kind of. But it's crap. I can't tell if they want the rod on top or bottom. Well, it's got to go on top. There's no way to do it from the bottom. All right, so we'll have to go this way. We don't have a choice. Okay. See, I don't like doing this because you should really wait till the radio is installed and bound and all that before you start messing around with putting the control horns on, because you're going to have to adjust them anyway, so you're going to end up doing the work twice. It's kind of a stupid idea, but I just so I don't lose that particular screw. It came with a screw and a nylon lock wash or lock nut. I'm just going to go ahead and put them on there real quick so they don't go anywhere. But I'm not going to tighten them up. Yeah, it's got ball link ends. Nice. That's really nice. I think this is probably too big. Yeah. We have some more ball driver. Let's see here. That might be it right here. Yep, that'll work. Apparently that's the wrong size driver. Let's try this one. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, I just give it a quick turn here just to get into that nylon so it doesn't fall out. Okay, good enough. You can let go now. Thank you. Alright, let's move on. I think the wings go on next. Look at the size of this spar. Holy crap. This is I think it's carbon fiber, or it might be no, it's carbon fiber. Yeah, look at the, hang on a second, let me get over here. No, that's not what I want. Here, okay. Look at the size of this tube. It's, here, I'll put my thumb next to it. So it's the diameter of my thumb, pretty much. It's a big damn tube. So that goes through here. And then the wings slide onto that. And the same thing. The wires plug in as it slides on. And then there's two plastic locators on the fuselage to stop the wing from twisting like this. It just it's going to lock it right into place, just like that. Boom. Just like that. All right, let's get the other one out of the bag. We'll put it on the other side. Same thing, same exact landing light and nav light as the other side, so no difference. They're both the same. Beautiful. That slid on really nice and snug. And then there's four screws to hold that on. All the bags are marked. What the hell are those little things? Tiny little red somethings. I don't know. I'm not sure what those are. Okay, here are the screws for the wing right here. Very similar to the EC 1500, guys. Yeah, remember the four screws that go in through the top on the EC 1500? Well, these are steel screws and they go in from the bottom. But it's the same exact kind of setup. So you're just going to stick them in the hole here. Yeah, I know, that's what she said. And then use your ball driver to I think it might be helpful to do it like this, because I can get pressure both wings. You get these screws started. And these are just snug. You don't have to screw these in tight because it's a lateral load, not a stretching load on the wing. It's a lateral load, so it doesn't make any difference how tight the screw is. You only want it in tight enough so it doesn't fall out, but it doesn't hold the wing on tighter or anything like that because the load's lateral. It's lateral, so it has nothing to do with it. You just want to screw it in so it doesn't fall out. So that's good. Good. Flip it over to the other side. Okay. Get that one started, get the other one started. Always get them started, guys, before you tighten them up. Always. Don't care what you're working on. Always get all the screws started before you start tightening anything, because I can't even begin to tell you how many times I've had to take shit back apart because I tightened one screw or two screw or whatever, and then I couldn't get that last screw in. You want to make sure you get them in and get them started, then tighten them up. All right, the wing's on. Now, the flaps are already, all control horns and linkages are already set on the flaps, so there's nothing to do there. And like I said, this is a Fowler flap setup. It rolls, it doesn't just hinge, it rolls because of these horns that the flap pivots on. Causes that. That's the same thing on my BA Hawk. Uses this same exact setup, so it's a Fowler flap also, which is very cool. And these are very smooth, the way they operate. Boy, they're nice. So the only linkage you got to put on is the aileron linkage. They've got that pushed up into the wing, and you got to put the, they give you the rods with the ball links already on them, and you just put them on. So we're going to put the radio in it first before we fart with that. And I think we're there. I don't think there's anything else to build now. Just put the radio in it, get everything centered up, and make your final adjustments. And then I'm going to balance the props before I put them on, guys. So we're not going to do that tonight. But I'm going to put the radio in it so I can put the gear down. I want to show you the landing gear because it's pretty cool. You put my wang in the fan, we get more views. So that's true, and that's always funny. Everybody likes a good wang joke. grab a receiver real quick. We'll plug it all in, bind it up to the radio, and we'll see what we got. That's big though. Jesus. I don't think you guys can see. Hang on a minute. Okay, the wing's on the floor, and it's. I can't move the camera. God, I wish I could. Well, here, you can see it in this shot. I can change cameras. Okay, so there it is, guys. I'm 5'6". The wing's on the floor, and it's, it's almost, it's to the top of my forehead here. So I've got a couple inches on it, but that's how big this bitch is. It's pretty big. It's gotta tell you, the quality of this is so. I can't believe the difference between how nice this plane is compared to the Yak. Oh my God, what a difference! There's a little bit of rash on this. Nothing like this I can live with. There's a little compression there. There's a tiny little scratch here. There's some foam puckering where they glued the cells together. I can live with that kind of stuff. That's it's not perfect, but that's normal. They're gonna have, some flaws. It's foam. But as beat up as that Yak was, and then all the touch-up paint trying to hide all the uglies, and then the whole engine cowl was completely destroyed. I mean, that was a bad airplane. And like I said, I got the same thing from FMS, guys. That my Tiger Cat came in, and it was just as bad. I mean, one of the engine cowls was broke. All the landing gear doors were broke off. There was a big chew mark. Like I said, it looked like a foam-eating termite had eaten a path through the elevator on one side, and then there was paint missing around the other engine, not the one that was the cowl was broke, but the other one. There was paint nicked off of it and stuff. It was a mess. And that was FMS. I was shocked that I got a plane from FMS that looked that bad. So Horizon took care of it. I showed them the pictures, and they sent me a shipping label. I sent it back. They sent me another one. The next one was fine. So and I love the way that thing flies. I think this is going to fly good too. All right, give me a second. I got a receiver laying on the table over here. I'm going to go grab it. Let me grab a battery too. see if I keep stepping on cords. I got cords running everywhere. All right, let's see if I think it's an XT60. I think. Yep, it is. Okay, good. All right. Now, if this one's marked like the other one, the decal's on upside down. So let's try. This has got to be. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. All right. Well, there must be a. Hang on a minute. I need a light. Let's do this. Much better. So there's some of the signals on the bottom, but I think it's backwards. So we're going to put the negative on the bottom. Okay, let's check that, see if that worked. Yep. That's what I thought. So they were upside down. Alright, so let's. Now I got a whole bunch of. I bought a bunch of receivers from the hobby store in Georgia. Grayson Hobbies. I bought, I think, 10 of these R86C Radio Master receivers. And the sticker on the side that shows the polarity, you know, negative, positive, and signal, is upside down. So I plugged in 2 of them, and they were dead. And I'm like, oh, great. I got a shitload of dead receivers here? And I thought, I wonder. So I flipped the plug over, and sure enough, it was just a sticker upside down. Yeah, the rear door is powered. Yep, the rear door goes up and down. So yeah. So yeah, this is going to be at least a 7-channel. I got an 8-channel receiver here, but I think this is the one that was in the glider that blew out when I got hit by lightning. So what do we got? We got 1. So it doesn't have brakes. So it's got to be, it can only be 7 channels. I can't be more than 7. Right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. What would the 8th channel be for? Oh, well, no, the cargo door. Yeah. Tell us the 7th, 8th one. Flaps. Cargo door. I don't know what this is. Holy shit, that's small print. God damn, I ain't gonna be able to read that. That's this throttle. rudder, elevator, flap, gear. Oh, what's this big one say? This says failure to do so. Huh? Right, flip it over. Please read the instruction manual for a proper setup of the C-130 flaps. Okay. Failure to do so may cause excessive battery drain and affect the flight performance of even. Oh, I can't read that. What's it say? Even loss of control of flight. Okay. I don't know what the trick is, other than if they're upside down, you know, the travel's going the wrong way. I guess it could put a load on the servo, which in most cases on a Hobby King plane would just strip the gear. But anyway, so let's see. So throttle was this one. Oh, so there's two. Oh, that's weird. So it looks like there's two flap wires. So that's why there's an eighth. I'll have to wire those together. They probably made it like that so that you can turn the flaps into ailerons if you wanted to by just, you know, wiring them off the other way around. But since they're split, separate, you can do that if you wanted to. I'm guessing. That's what I think is why they did it like that. Give you an option to turn it into full ailerons, you know, because you'd make the flaps flaperons, which would be full ailerons and flaps. And then okay. Alright, so let's put that here. We gotta flip it over. So, throttle. And aileron. Flap 2. Cargo door, rudder, gear, aileron. Okay, yeah. Juno, are you leaving? Where are you going, man? You got a hot date? What's going on? You never leave this early. Roach is out. All right, man. If you're still here, see you, buddy. Your favorite cricket pitch? aileron. Elevator, 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 elevator. Where's the elevator? Elevator. Elevator. Okay. Elevator. Rudder. That's gear. We can put the gear. I'm going to put the flaps in there now. Where's the rudder? Rudder. There you go. Alright, rudder. Boy, these damn... They've got these damn tags on each wire. What a pain in the ass those things are. Jesus. Can't keep them out of the way. Alright, rudder, and then let's put the gear. Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. Thank God that unplugged. My little boom box that gives me audio, not during the show, but if I'm watching YouTube, fell off the foam pad I had it sitting on and almost knocked the TV right off the top of the box. It's sitting on top of the Draco box. And it damn near pulled it right off the box. Thank God it came unplugged. That would have sucked. Boy, that would have sucked. Yeah, let's put that right there. Alright guys, let's go. What's going on here? There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, got everything plugged in but the flaps, don't need those. I really just want to see the gear work. That's the important thing. So alright, let's get the radio. Set up another airplane. Get my trusty Radio Master. Radio Master. You gotta go hide. You're gonna what? You're not gonna stay. Listen, man. I just gotta bind it. We can run the gear up and down. You're gonna leave now? What are you, nuts? So let's see. Where's my? Oh, that's true. We don't need that. Let's just do, which one was I using this thing? Okay. Now we just have to bind it. All right. Let's plug it in. Wow. Musical anyway. All right. Oh, I know what I need to do. I want to do that. All right. Huh, that didn't work. Oh, I know why. It's a little complicated, guys. Not real bad, but see on the Tyrannus, the Free Sky Tyrannus, when you put it in bind mode, it stays in bind mode until you take it out of bind mode. This thing only stays in bind mode for like 6 seconds maybe, and then it resets. So if you can't hold the button down, you got to hit the bind button and then hold the button down on the receiver and plug the battery in all at the same time, within 6 seconds. It's a little bit of a pain. So let me unplug that. Have it at the ready. And go. I don't think it worked. No. Try it again. Didn't get the button pushed. God damn it. Well, that's interesting as shit. Not binding. Well, guys, this sucks. It's not working. I don't know why. It won't bind. Not sure why. But this doesn't want to bind. Damn it, come on! Shit! What a pain in the ass! try this. I don't know. Maybe. I think I need that one driver. Let's try this one. Okay. Let's try. Well, this is going to be a roll over. How can I get that together? Well, that worked. All right, well, let's try that receiver. We have engines. Hey Tim, what's up? How you doing? All right, guys. Let's just transfer all. I don't know why that receiver's not working, but we'll just do it this way. This one will work for tonight. Just testing it. So let's see. We gotta go with. This is the aileron. God, these tags are a pain in the ass. I mean, they're right in the fucking way. Alright, aileron's working. Elevator. Next. Elevator. Where's the gear? All this just to see the gear work. Okay, here's the gear. All right. Okay. So this stuff inside the plane. Let's put the door on. So hopefully it all stays inside the plane while we do this. Look at this, the cargo door. And it just comes off. It doesn't have hinges. It's got magnets and tongue and groove. And you just tongue and groove it in and then let the magnets close it. There you go. Alright, there we go. You ready for this? Whoops. That wasn't good. Hang on. I didn't think the battery would make the door fall off. Apparently it did. Uh-oh. That's the gear switch. Why isn't the gear working? Interesting. Very interesting. That's like, did I plug it in backwards? Yeah, I did. That's why it's not working. Plugged it in backwards. Let's flip it over. Okay. Yeah, now we got landing lights on the gear. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. All right, let's get that in there. Close that up. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. I want to change the camera here. I want to see. Okay. Okay, so that was the command, the door open. They should close now. Yep, there they go. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Landing lights on the doors. Let me see if I can get over here. That's cool. Hang on, let me try to, let me switch it back. Hang on a minute. I think the other camera's better. All right. Yeah, it's hard to see it in the camera. I don't know. You guys can you see that all right? Yeah, I love the fact. So what's going on here in the front? Let me try this. Maybe this will work better. Okay, so the nose gear here, this door here, it is fly swatter, slides back. You can see it here, and let me. So the gear went up and it slid forward, and now this is going to close. You see? And then the nose gear again. This opens, that slides back, the wheel comes down in front of it, and then the door closes. So that's cool. That is really freaking cool. And the main gear, this is what the C-130 or the EC 1500 needed. See, Hobby King kicked their ass. I'm sorry, but Hobby King kicked their ass because this son of a bitch has retractable landing gear, and the EC 1500 don't, and they look like almost the exact same airplane. You know, they really do. This is cool as shit. And can you see the red beacon blinking up top here? So that's blinking on top. Got the tail light back here in the back is on. See there? Hang on a minute. Yeah, there. See the tail lights there. And we got the landing lights on the wings. In here between the engine cells, right here. Wingtip light, green. Wingtip light, red. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I like it. Man, I really like it. That is cool. So I gotta sync those yet. But yeah, very, very cool. So I gotta fix the flaps. So I know what the deal is with the flaps because there's two separate sets of flaps. You got inner flaps here that are they actually slide straight back and go down. And they're partly back right now. They're not tucked in. They come straight back and then go down. And right now they're in the straight back position, but they didn't go down. And then the other ones are the rollout ones, the Fowler flaps that just roll out of the wing, and they're up right now. So that's why the two plugs for the flaps, for the outers and the inners. And other than programming them separately, there's no reason for that. You just put a Y connector on them. So that's it, guys. I mean, we're not going to waste time freaking just putting, control linkages on. I'm pretty sure you guys all have seen that 100 times. But yeah, that's a simple build. I don't have the cargo door working. I don't have. Well, actually, this receiver does have enough channels. Hang on a minute. We can do that. This is an 8-channel receiver. Let's hook those up. Cargo door is pretty cool. And I do believe that this is set up for that. I believe. So let me get the, okay. We gotta move this out. Okay. Alright. See, this is why you don't put the propellers on. Right now I'd be cutting the shit out of myself. I'd be trying to jump off the table. Just stupid idea. You never put the propellers on until it's all done. All the linkages are adjusted correctly and throws are right. Then you sink them. And then when that's all done, the last thing you put on are the propellers. But most of the instruction manuals have you putting the propellers on like the second thing you do. I don't get that. It's just stupid. Bad advice. I would never do that. Alright, so let's put the flap. Let's put this flap one on first and see what they do. Hang on. Man, these tags are really a pain in the butt. Good God. No, wrong slot. I might not have that set up. Alright, let's try this thing. Let me put the cargo door in. God damn, I cannot see. Okay. Oh, cool. Can you see that? Is that the camera angle good? Yeah. Nice. 2 positions on the cargo door. Oh my God, that is smooth as silk, guys. Wow, that's cool. Very cool. It's got a light in there too. Is that neat or what? That's cool. All right, let me unplug that and put the flaps on. See how they look. Okay, I got something. Oh, okay. Wow. Not enough throw on those. Wow. Alright. Unplug that one and plug the other ones in. Set these two. I just might have to go flying this Sunday, guys. I got an airplane to play with. Alright, now let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Look at that. Sweet. Here, let me, make a little room here. Okay. Slide them over here, and we'll turn it like that. Two positions. Yeah, you might be right. The mains are not really a problem, but that the way that front nose gear door goes back, that could be a problem. On a if the grass is not really cut, that door might be a problem. But the flaps are good. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Everything, all the motors are working. They're counter-rotating. So these two are going this way, and these two are going this. So they're going like this. So they're counter-rotating, and the propellers match. So very cool. Let me see if I can sync the motors. I'll try that. I need to unplug this. Go full throttle. Plug it back in. Yep, that worked. Yep, they all start right together. So now the motor's synced. I love it when a plan comes together. All right, so I haven't been able to see this whole chat. So what's everybody's opinion, guys? What do you think? You like it? Cool? Very cool? You guys think it's pretty cool? Yeah. Yes. You know what? You know what I think might work? How about 5-blade propellers? Because what I was thinking is the EC 1500 props with the twisty blades. Gonna have to cut them way down because there's way too much prop there. But if we cut them all down to the same exact size and balance them, we could have the 5-blade twist props that are on the EC 1500 on this. That would look pretty cool. That would look very cool. It would be noticeable, that's for sure. You show up at the field with that on the, you know. Where'd you get those propellers? Oh man, I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you. Yeah, ancient Chinese secret, man. I can't tell you. Wish I could tell you, but I can't tell you. Yeah, very cool, guys. Very, very cool. Man, this is sweet. I like this airplane. I love those frickin' landing gear. And when I saw that, and at first they weren't showing that it had landing gear, or when I first saw the video, or the cargo bay. They waited till the very last thing to show you the cargo bay. The cargo bay door worked. I didn't think it did. I figured it's got this side cargo bay door. I didn't realize that this is actually the battery hatch. You know, and then when I realized it was, I said, well, then maybe the rear door does open. And sure enough, it does. But they didn't show it till the very, very end. And uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I guess it was just nose gear steers with the rudder, beautiful. Is it going the right way? No, it's backwards. So I gotta reverse that. But no big deal. Yeah, very, very cool, guys. Lights, 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 lights. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One inside the cargo bay, 9 lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 lights. Pretty cool. Very cool. So, all right. Yeah, if I could have, you know, I would have rather had the Coast Guard scheme. Honestly, I got 2 good friends that retired Coast Guard, and I would have. So I may repaint this Coast Guard scheme because I got this $100 off. Man, I could do a lot of painting for $100. So, hey, Dan's RC, what's up? How are you doing, man? Victor, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, the lights are nice and bright. Yeah, it's very cool. I like it. I think it. The quality of this is really nice, guys. This is that super smooth. This is like HSD quality here, and the my little 182. Rando, are you still here? It's so smooth. You can see the cells, but you can't feel anything. It almost feels waxed. It's so smooth that it feels like a wax. The fuselage. Now the wings have texture you can feel. They're a little, and it looks different. The foam from the white foam on the fuselage looks very different than the gray foam on the wings. And I don't know if the paint, because this is just bare foam here. So did the paint do that to this when they painted? I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, very, very nice, guys. This thing rolls sweet, man. Very easy roll. Those might be ball bearing wheels, man. They're smooth. So what's it say? What do the new Coast Guard, instead of the old Coast Guard, it actually comes in? All right, dads, go enjoy flying, man. Don't let us stop you there. Jesus, man, this show ain't that good. Get the hell out of here, man. Go fly. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's the new Coast Guard scheme, don't you think, man? Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, I would have much rather had the Coast Guard scheme than this one for sure. But at $100 off, I couldn't pass it up. Now it's still $70 off. It's still on sale. This one, it's still $70 off. But it was 100 when I bought it. It was 100, and then the Yak was 100 off. It still is. Well, $99.01, $99 and a penny, I guess. So it was. It was apparently it was $399.99, and then they made it $299 flat. Okay, and now it's it's $70 off, but it's still a good deal at that price. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I may paint it all gray. Make it look like a gray, C-130, I forget what they call it. I may put the Coast Guard scheme on it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to go fly it first. Okay, learn my lesson. No, don't modify the plane until you've flown it. So I'm going to go fly it, and then we'll see what we're going to do with it. But yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. I really like it. It's different, 4-engine retracts on a cargo plane. I mean, this is a first, guys, that I know of. I don't know of any other airplane, as far as what the hell's fucked up? What the hell? Oh, tape. What the hell is this tape doing in here? That's weird. I don't know of any other airplane out on the market like this that has that kind of landing gear, retracts. I've never seen that before. The way they just kind of they go straight down like this. I think they're actually rolling out like this, like this. I think. I don't know. Hard to tell. But yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. Got a few extra parts here. I don't know where they go yet. This little red cone. I'm not sure what that's for. Put an extra cone on the front of it, I guess. Maybe a protector. Oh, yeah, I bet that's what that's for. You're probably supposed to glue this on to protect the foam nose from dings and stuff. So you glue this little plastic nose on. So that makes sense. And then there was something else. Looked like a... These are the props. They're all painted up. Now they're silver. The middles are black, and the silver blades, and then it's got the T-28 looking white, red, white tips. All four props look the same, but they are counter-rotating. The back plates are here. These are the backing plates and the screws to mount them. So the backing plates go on over these nuts, and then all you do is slide the prop on and put the screw through it, and the backing plate locks it in, you know, to the hex, and then the prop locks into these have the twist in them where the blades twist into and that locks them, and then you just put the screw through the middle and it locks it all together. So pretty simple deal there. I don't know what these are yet. These little decorative pieces. There's I don't know. They almost look like guns. Oh, just fell out of the bag. I don't know what they are. There's two tiny little ones, and then there's two big black ones. I don't know if they're supposed to be pitot tubes. It could be it. There might be, I don't know, I'll have to look at the instructions. But yeah, just cosmetic details, no big deal. So, well, there's actually a lot of different Coast Guard schemes. When I was looking up the C1, they call it a C-27, the EC 1500. There's a lot of different schemes. Some of the schemes have blue in them. They're mostly white and orange. I mean, that's the standard. But there's some with blue lines separating them. Some have black lines. Some don't have any black lines. Some have black noses. Some don't. Some do that diagonal thing on just the nose and the back, and then others like break it up. There's a lot of schemes. I was really shocked because I didn't know there were that many schemes. So I don't know what I don't know what I'd have to research it to figure out if Hobby Kings is the newest, oldest, or whatever. I don't know. It looks like a Coast Guard though. I mean, it's no question. It looks like a Coast Guard airplane. So, and I like it. I would have much rather had it than this one, but not for $100. Money talks, man. I'll have just as much fun flying this as I would the Coast Guard one. So, and like I said, I can paint this for way cheaper than $100. Way cheaper. And make this Coast Guard. And I can make it whatever Coast Guard scheme I want, since I'm going to paint it myself. The red, white, and blue decal on this is just that. It's a one-piece decal. So you just grab it and peel it off, and you know, that'll get it off the plane. The wings there's nothing on the wings. They're clear. They're gray. There's no decaling on the wings at all. So the tail, which is unpainted, and the fuselage where this decal is unpainted. So you just pull those two things off, and then you know, paint it whatever color you need to put the orange and the white to make it a Coast Guard plane. Simple. Thanks, Kev. Yeah, we're gonna call it. It's what is it? 2:30? Just about 2:30. Yeah, time to go. Thanks for coming. I'm glad I got to put this together. I wanted to put something together tonight, and you know, I needed to get this off the table anyway. So so tomorrow I'll probably come out here and hook up all the control horn, you know, the control rods, and adjust them. Get it all, you know, center all my trim tabs, and then get everything adjusted. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do about. I'm gonna have to fiddle fart with the flaps because the throw on the inner ones isn't working right. There's not enough throw, so I'll have to figure out if I need to turn it up in the radio or move the linkage on the servo arm. I don't know. We'll see. And that's really about it. And this is an 8-channel receiver, so it will it'll accommodate everything. You know, the cargo door. Um, well, it's just a cargo door, so you need 7 out of 8 channels. Now, if I split the flaps and then mix them, I'd need 8, or put a Y connector on them. So we'll have to see how we're going to do that. Because of the way they work totally different from each other, I actually might have to, to get the proper adjustment, I might have to put them on separate channels and then mix them, because they operate completely different of each other. So we'll look into that. There's a warning about it on the tag. You know, oh, be careful, you know, plug it in the flaps. You could, you know, burn up the, you know, whatever. So, but we'll look into that. But that's, you know, we got it built. We got the gear down. It's actually sitting on its wheels, and I'm super happy. So, all right, guys, I'm going to call it. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Appreciated it. Lots of fun again. And we'll catch you guys all on the... we'll see you Sunday night, if not before, in somebody else's show. We'll catch you guys later. All right? Have a good night. How do I turn this off? Where did my end stream go? My end stream little thing is gone. What the hell? What do they do with it now? It's not there. Can't be there. Where the hell did they put that at now? Well, that's damn strange. But where could it be? Is it? It's not here, is it? Windshield wipers. You know, you might be right. Those black ones could be windshield wipers. The little red ones aren't, but they're probably just pitot tubes. You know, or air attitude, angle of attack levers that go on the sides. So yeah, the little red ones might be angle of attacks, and the black ones might be white windshield wipers. You might be right. Good going there, Matt. That was good call. Oh, hey, you have a Fat Albert then. Who made the Fat Albert you have? Oh, so it was version 1 of the Avios. This is the same airplane. Oh, okay. Well, so this one's probably the same molds, and then they updated it. So it's probably the exact same size as the one you have. So yeah, there you go. Well, you don't, since you're going to paint it anyways, you need to buy this one because it's on sale. This Coast Guard one's not on sale. This one is. So you need to buy this one because you're going to paint it anyway. Well, I can end the stream from OBS, but there used to be a button here to end this, and I don't see it anymore. Where'd it go? What did they do with the button? Yeah. That's really weird. Alright, I'll just end it with OBS. You bought 2 of these, Matt? The new ones? Did you get them on sale? God, I hope you got them on sale when I told you guys that they were on sale 2 months ago or whatever it was. I mean, it's still on sale, but, you know, it's an extra 30 bucks. I mean, it was $100 off. That's why I bought it. Well, that really bothers me. I don't know where the hell they put the damn off button. It's not... I got you. Yeah, you had the V1 and then you got one of these. Did you, have you started playing with it at all yet? Or is it still in the box? Oh, you flew it already. How'd you like it? Does it fly good? Is there a lot of difference between V1 and V2 of the way they fly? So it rained all over your Tundra, did it? Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, well. It won't melt. Just remember that. God, I love this airplane. I'm excited. This is really cool. You know, they really did a nice job on this. Pretty cool. All right, I'm going to end it with the OBS because I don't know where the hell they put the leave, the end stream button. It's gone. So I don't know what the hell they did. So we'll just end it with the OBS. So, all right, guys. Juno, right now it's in Florida. It's 2:37 in the morning. So, and we're still on daylight savings time right now. The rumor is we're going to stay on daylight savings time now, but we've heard that before. They keep saying they're going to do it, and they never do. So when we go off of daylight savings time, it'll be dark at 6 o'clock, which sucks. It's great if you want to go night flying because you can go early, but in general it sucks. I like daylight longer, you know. So I wish the hell they'd just leave it the way it is right now, so that we're at least light till like 7:30. 16:38 there. Okay, so it's 4:30 in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good night, guys. I'll see you guys in somebody else's stream or here on Thursday. We'll be back. We'll be back. So have a good night. See.